Oh my god, it's code. Right at the start of the stream. Whoa. I was actually wondering earlier, are you usually like more around on Mondays or Tuesdays? Because I kind of want to do more Zelda. I want to do another seed. 1 to 17? I can't count that high. I'm sorry. Wait, why is Leaf still on the screen? Whoops. I don't know. I'm doing a solid, like, 13, I guess, you know? Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, I do want to do one this week. So we'll see when that happens. You haven't been hopped up on your cocaine and energy drinks lately? Giving your heart a break? Well, look at you. Mr. Health himself. That's good, though. Although it was really funny the way you showed up the first night I met you. You were energetic. Yeah, how you doing tonight? You having a good day? Look, it's some kind of cat. Oh, nice. Where you going? What you doing? It's like a family vacation or like just you really want to see this place vacation?
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer.
Hi,
I'm
Tina.
Sure I'll remember.
Oh, Glacier's in Colorado, right?
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic
I'm surprised you
tonic
have
in
any
the
service
tavern
right now.
last night.
But that sounds amazing. Send me pictures if you're a picture guy. And if not, don't worry about it.
You must be mistaken,
But I'm sure it's beautiful up
Grandpa
there.
Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up.
What?
The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
Alright, you first, you probably shouldn't be doing that. But second, I'm really jealous. Squirrels and chipmunks, I absolutely love both of them.
All right, I'm up. I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
If squirrels could be good
Is
pets,
everything okay?
they'd be really high on my list.
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I know some
It's
people
all
keep
right.
them, but they're
Everyone
like
knows
really
what's right.
destructive.
Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh my god. He's so cute. What? Hold up. Look at him. Look at this little dude. Yep, officially jealous.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us.
Well, that's really cool. I hope you're having a great trip. And I hope you're the type of person that gets along great with your family. I bet you are.
Ah, you'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be
Will?
the conductor for your journey today.
It's me.
I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
I love the first one and the second batch he said. He's like, he's doing the life thing. Yeah.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
He's just thinking
That's
about
okay,
life,
Mr.
you
Will.
know?
We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor.
I really need to, you know what? I'm gonna take just a second. Hold up. We're gonna make a desktop source real quick. Oh god. OBSception. Alright, here. And then we'll add, where is this? You and you. Look, there I am. Oh god, this is actually really confusing. Why am I so small? There. There I am. Alright, look. Now you can see. These are the pictures that he's sending in Discord. Look at this dude. I love chipmunks. They're so cute. I don't think we really get them out here. If we do, I never see them. We see plenty of squirrels. But look at him. Life, man. Oh, he's got his little cheeks full. He's so cute. I love this. I mean, you still probably shouldn't be feeding wildlife, but like, damn, it's hard to blame you. So freaking cute.
Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Oh, really? You mean like everyone in your family, or like you guys were like hiking up with a group or something, and these squirrels know that that means food time? Or not squirrels, chipmunks. Strangers? Alright. Well, I guess it's a bit late then. Sounds like those chipmunks know what's up.
Breakfast.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's already been ruined. They know where to get
Did one
food.
of you just say something?
Wasn't me either.
Keeping them alive.
Breakfast. Hmm. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
God, the voice is coming from inside the house.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha. Oh.
What's Kirara doing here?
Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
One of the last times we visited Illinois, we went to the zoo there, and they have like one of those like lorikeet enclosures where you go in and you have like the stick with like the seeds and the peanut butter on it. And that was really cute. I have a video of Tina like wiggling the stick and the bird won't get off. It was really cute.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good meowing. Yet another character we've never met on this account.
Oh, morning. Huh? Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you? Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home.
Also, Tina, this is the song that I said reminds me of Disney. Like, I could definitely see this just playing in downtown Disney.
I was seriously starting to think I'd gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole. Huh. I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
It's actually made me feel very nostalgic. I would love to go back to Disney sometime, but dear God, those prices say no.
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kind of special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komania Express.
Huh. Nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
I mean, Denchat can just be a catch-all for whatever. You just want to show some stuff, you know? It's not like the Discord has that much traffic at this point, right? Like, I'm not really gonna worry about it too much, and if it ever does see enough traffic where I need to organize things better, I will. So, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
Banned, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too.
I didn't notice the little, like, cats on her stockings before.
that a thing?
And up here too.
I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something. But I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled. So I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption. But this, Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Damn, look at that.
Or frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I've been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero.
Yeah, two of my friends live in like pretty much up in the mountains in North Carolina, and she would send pictures like that every once in a while. Just like when she just go out for a walk near home. It's crazy.
Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident.
Oh, that's amazing.
Plus,
I'm glad you're
you
having
all
a good
look
time.
Just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
I love the way that the stupid hamsters move.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train.
Oh,
You
that
coming
sounds
with
so
us,
nice
Kirara?
right now.
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us.
Do you guys want chat on screen? I've been thinking about whether or not I should. Well, I say you guys, but there's like 4
May
people
the
here.
goddess of fate be with you and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave
I feel like I
heroes.
should. Wondering if I do this. No, that doesn't help.
Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
It just makes it so people can read chat if they've like got their video full screened.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
I might do it at some point, but I just like I'm very on the fence on if I want to take up any screen real estate or not. Oh, whoops, I have to connect the trains. I'm not sure that would help much.
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
Now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
This definitely reminds me of
I gotta go
Disney
explore
too,
that
the
forest
Disney
at some
World.
point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
Wait, actually, what is... Oh, whoops. I'm getting cutscenes,
Here
never
we
mind.
are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel. The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
What is this,
As
Yelp?
you wish, ma'am.
That seems like a decision. You did that right before hiking a bunch, right?
Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So,
I'm sure
I
it'll be
think I'll
fine.
indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
Is Carrara supposed to be, like, here?
Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll
What
be there
happened
faster
to
than
this
you can say
cutscene?
gold level courier of the Comania Express.
She's just
Okay,
gone.
fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess the...
Mm-hmm. Don't worry
Wha-
about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
What? Alright, great cutscene.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out. Great! Then let's go!
And how do your knees
I've
feel
delivered
now?
packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Oh, you did mention that. I guess that was in preparation
I was
for this
sure
trip,
there'd
huh?
be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. All right, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Why am I getting Stanley parabled?
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future Marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future Marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Yes, this is very Stanley Parable. Telling you not to do the thing in order to entice the player to specifically do the thing. Come on to you.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
Oh, I'm not actually tracking this quest, am I? This. I mean, it's fine. You gotta sleep, you gotta sleep.
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outland.
Why isn't she reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Okay.
Namely, to remove with wood and earthenware strewn all around. The demon feline's fury can't be quelled.
What?
Reducing
Are they
you to
commenting
rubble.
because I broke the box?
No, you don't. I wrote that line.
Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it... But alas, as was the case for all those who had come before, the key still did not move an inch.
Wait, what? They got it out? Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs.
Hello, Dami.
It's showtime!
Welcome in.
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go! Cafe, I just realized you...
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to cut him off like that.
Welcome,
Oh, well.
esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Dang, maybe she can.
Are we missing someone though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
That's going pretty good. You know, just doing some Genshin. I've been running on this account for a little while now, and starting to come together. Just working on this event that they've got out right now.
Him.
It's good
Well,
stuff.
there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care.
Hi,
Forget about
Shonk.
it. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
I really need an actual water the leaf redeem.
That key
I think I'm gonna have a
word is
little
the
more
pivot point
time
about
coming
which
up
the
this
past
week,
and
so
present
I'm
of
gonna
the
work on my
metropole
channel some.
revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
I mean, it's a little of both. Like, a lot of streaming is work, and a lot of it is definitely luck. And like at this point, really, I'm just hoping to find more people that just want to hang out. You know, I'm more concerned about the kind of space that I create than like the actual like fluid and rapid success of it. You know, like I don't really expect to make much money doing this.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old, and unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
But having more people is kind of what's fun to me. Because, you know, I'm a really small streamer, so sometimes it can get a little lonely when people are busy, so.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old,
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the keys so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Because that would cost more money. Because I'm terrible at art.
not
I
just
tried drawing
explore it,
myself
but
something for
argue
like a better
incessantly
PNG
about it.
tuber,
Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
but like I'm just like some random small time dude. I'm not looking to put a bunch of like money into assets right now, you know? I'm mostly here to stream to friends
What we need
and
to
maybe
figure out
find some
is
new
who
ones.
resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Yeah, I'm not
Noble
terribly worried
traveler
about that
Marquis,
though.
We ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than Demon Feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms
Yeah,
against the dragon
Jesus
of old.
Christ. Why you gotta be this way, man? Just get out of here. I don't care. See ya.
After a bitter battle
God.
that dragged on for many days
How
and nights,
annoying.
finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled.
Yeah,
There's a turn
I mean, that's what I figured
Some
too, Shock,
forefathers
but
worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
I was just gonna ignore it and see what they ended up doing.
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second. Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll get people who, like, are genuinely curious or are just genuinely, like, a little bit pushy about, like, hey, I think you could do better with one of these, or, you know, and even that would have been, like, ever so slightly annoying, but totally fine. you know.
History, legend, who cares? The
Yeah,
plan was
yeah.
definitely courageous. That's the point.
Like,
That's the truth.
not ideal, but acceptable if they just end up being, like, just random people, like, hanging out in the end. But
And isn't
no.
the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
That's the first one of those I've had.
Capet's words gave the
I've had
traveler
bots.
food for
I've never
thought.
had
Could it be that the truth
just
in a
random
fictional world
art
is equivalent
shilling,
to
I guess.
fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveler,
What are you gonna do,
and the
dude?
talking cat, Necomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Capet.
I forgot how ridiculous her fucking sound effects are.
True display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through.
Oh man.
Could be wrong, but maybe the traveler.
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and
Of course.
creeks.
Yes, everyone knows
that
this.
clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Capet and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint
Nice meme.
to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly. To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Yes. I am aware. I did some of this on my main account already, but I basically just mashed through all the dialogue because I knew I was going to be watching it again tonight.
That record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Oh god, what is this? Alright, reading stream. Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. New all? Large, bright moon? Yeah. Sorry. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are worrying if it'll return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back given that the chief, too, was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blade, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions... Okay, I don't know why it's like this. I assume this is a puzzle. Became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to... take down the dragon. Taco Belling the dragon. Okay, alright, hold up. What are these letters? So M, I, okay. Yeah, no, that's not going to mean anything. What is the point of this? Okay, that's weird. Anyway. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possessed the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel? What? Are they saying that it was forced to turn into turn-based combat? Anyway. And so after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it, and chose to surrender. Okay, I'm really confused about what's going on with this part, but whatever.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. Been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
Man, I wish I hadn't seen so much of the Stanley Parable.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
I would love to play that, but with no knowledge of it. What a mistake. But it's just not going to be the same. Wait, Shock, have you played the Stanley Parable? I feel like I might have asked you before.
Let the show begin.
Check this out!
Okay, I don't know if Shunk is dead. I assume they're like running something in Lost Ark or something.
Go, Barbara, go! Let's dance.
Shock would be so fun to watch play Stanley Parable, though.
Finders keepers.
I think it would be really fun watching Deus, too. BRB! What the heck? Oh. Are you gonna try some solo raids on her tonight? They're not bad, especially if you already overgear them a little bit. Oh, nice. Oh, less nice. Yes, the poor part is a bit of a challenge. But at least you have a very nice chair. Oh, oh my god. Holy camera, dude. Where am I going? Oh, this way. That's so cool that it dropped tonight. That's only the second one we've seen.
Finders keepers.
I'm also thankful that I was able to get my sharpshooter through Haymine. I mean, that all depends on your group. Like, some people let it go for cheaper. You gotta, yeah, compared to Deus for sure, but part of how much Deus paid, I think, was also just, like, spur of the moment generosity. Because it was a group, like, of, like, our people, you know? But yeah, I'm glad you decided to come tonight. I'm glad you got the chair. Very cool. It was really smooth this week, too. I mean, you lived through most of it.
Ooh, what's in here?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just from the long week, you think?
Help me! Somebody, please!
Aw.
Help me! Help! Oh, goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
Well, I appreciate you being here and being supportive a lot more than I will ever care about typos. So you're
What
good.
happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No, never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
It's too bad the order of the islands wasn't reversed, though, because I think you would have liked the last island a lot more than this one. Like, these guys are okay. Like, I don't find them, like, creepy or anything, but it's nowhere near as cute as the origami animal island. Oh, you like the llama best? I like the hamsters. Especially Grandpa Almond. I liked the English voice acting for Grandpa Almond.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
I'm still waiting for Klee to show up, because, like, this whole thing, like, all these summer events where you're just, like, on some random island that's gonna disappear, it's always all about Alice. And then Klee is involved somehow.
Proper
But I haven't seen that happen yet.
Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky Ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Is this an answer from this world?
Yes, yes. Thank you, video game.
Oh, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
What an idiot.
Make way for
How
the king!
embarrassing.
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
Yeah?
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name!
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler and her trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, come on. I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
A similar thing happened to me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
This is Nilu, a friend that we made
1598?
during our time in Sumeru.
So close. Just one tap, easy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous
Oh,
about getting
shit,
stuck here
nice.
and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there. However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Okay.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city.
That seems
Sounds
fine.
like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But
supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But... Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city. Not gonna lie, Your Majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no? We're your friends! No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city. And just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
What are you guys doing? What? Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna go up the castle first. And then grab all the boxes and stuff after. So it'll be easier to go, like, from top down, I think.
I'll keep this close.
Huh? What's this?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
This is a bit odd. Oh, you haven't been doing it lately? I guess this is probably also the best build you've had for it thus far, huh?
Ooh,
I still
what's in here?
haven't done it. I thought about it, because it's like I've got the free 5x3, but I was just too lazy, so I just stuck with my Wind Fury even now. But I'm sure I'll get around to it eventually. Drizzle should be great for doing solo raids too, because you get to keep doing damage while staying mobile like the whole time. Just walk around the boss raining on him.
Scatter! Fly!
Don't get too close.
Yeah.
Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh, more monsters incoming!
Yeah, I didn't have a real chaos build for anyone, really. Like, I had some, like, really basic jank stuff for my supports, but even then, like, they weren't, like, true chaos builds. I haven't gone back and done all my chaos, though, because they nerfed the Fate Embers on 1490 characters and below. And most of mine are 1490, which is why I was working on getting a few a bit higher. But yeah, it was kind of annoying.
I got you covered.
I have no idea why they nerfed the Fate Embers for us before T4 came out. It's so annoying. And it's not like it's like the hugest impact. Like,
I'll protect us.
there's like they were always uncommon, so whatever. But yeah, annoying.
Fire it up. Finders keepers.
Let's dance.
Bop.
Ooh, what's in here?
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us. I'll protect us.
The band is ready.
fortune slip was right. Ooh, what's in here? Don't get too close.
Scatter!
Ah! I don't know where this guy came from.
Check this out.
Another one in the bag! That sure was rough.
A reward on the road.
I almost walked right off. Dang, all you guys got messed up by hilly trolls? What the heck? Oh, never mind. I guess this guy's kind of rough. That's not the button I wanted.
Fire it up.
Also, I'm looking forward to understanding how the hell, like, hilly churls got to random magical book world.
Look at it sparkle.
Like, I'm pretty sure whatever's happening here is all Alice's fault, but still. Why hilly churls?
So, let the show begin.
Oops, that's the wrong button. Aw. What? What explosive barrel? Oh, this was to open up another floor of this, I guess? Okay, sure. Excuse me, guys. Just gonna grab this waypoint real quick.
Drat! I can't move!
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touch the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Whoops. Ack.
Hey, he's getting away!
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Oops. Ta.
It worked!
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Get me out of here. No, okay, never mind.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Okay, no future either. Rip.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Oh.
Can't you just fly,
I
Paimon?
got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years.
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the Goddess of Prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's
Paimon's
not
always
like
so
we have
angry
any other
lately.
options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
I mean, she made that hamster in like 5 seconds. I'm sure she can do a crane. Wait, where train? Oh, there, train.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
What do you think happens if I jump out?
What an amazing feeling! I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we.
That should do it. On to the next location.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
We are so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way. That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear.
And Paimon would hate roller coasters.
We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Actually, part of Fontaine effectively has roller coasters, isn't it? Or was that for an event? That might have been an event.
Great job! It looked
Man.
like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
Their faces are
As
so
you have
douchey,
seen,
what the heck?
The goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see.
I like how his
I
face still looks
understand.
like that even when he's talking so evenly.
Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately, not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their
You
own.
okay there, Tina?
Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
Did you scrape your way through to 1600?
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you.
Oh,
That
oh
must
no.
have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
Uh-oh.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
I can't really get over this guy's voice versus the way he looks the whole
Is
time.
it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
Poor dude has actual
I
RBF.
think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Alright. But convinced one person. Good enough for us.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What
Navia, he's such an
experience, Your Majesty?
idealist.
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
The unimpressed look, like, yeah, Navia.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
Titanium.
After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty, 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty!
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Ooh, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Delicious. Poor Paimon. No. Shonk, you're back. It's pretty good. Shonk, have you played the Stanley Parable? I think I've asked you this before, but I'm not 100% sure. Or have you seen it? Damn it. Man. I wish I'd been there for that. Man. What about Deus? Deus played it? Has Deus seen it? Alright. Can you make him play that for me? Thanks. I've already seen it, and I don't feel like it's the kind of game that really works if you already know what's going on.
I wonder. The time has come to slay the dragon. How are you feeling? Nervous? Paimon's curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Maggie? Hi. Alright, we'll tell him to move up the list. It's time. It's time, he's time, we're time. He, she, we, Wumbo. It's like first grade. Wait, what just happened? Wasn't that supposed to go to the end of time? Did I just spaced out. What just happened? Maggie, no. Wait, is this just like taking me a nice... Okay, never mind. I'm totally in the wrong place. This is just taking me on a nice little ride around the world.
Go, Barbara, go!
Don't tell her Maggie yes. She's gonna get squished. Oh yeah, well what about when she steals a sausage? And throws it on the floor because even she thinks it's shit.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again.
Okay, bye, cat.
That already puts Paimon at ease.
I know it's Mr. Wheel, but I don't like him. No, it's not me.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
What remarkable
It's
friends Your
not
Majesty
me.
has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
What the heck, Paimon? Just let her enjoy it.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like Hilly Churls, they've taken over that platform.
Why are they here?
What do we do?
You want me to start talking like that, Tina?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
If I'm Mr. Wheel. S. No, it looks like Tina's not ready for that.
I got you covered.
Just like we rehearsed.
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
No. If only we had gliders.
Go forth and witness this world, my. Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Is that Alice?
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
I'm fine. but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
What do you mean? No, that's fine.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh, cut her some slack. The travelers had a rough few days. We should just...
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
She's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
Nope, that's it, Shock. That's the most ridiculous thing that's happened.
You
Sorry.
and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon! Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone? Really? What did they say?
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I like that he's got it stamped under his name now, too.
The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
So Deus is gonna start Stanley Parable, like, tonight, right? Like, I can just, like,
We came here to
cut
fight
stream
the
and
dragon
make
as
him go play
well.
that.
Why
right?
don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever
Oh, is
considered
Dark
keeping your
41?
questions to yourself?
Oh no.
Because if you actually
Or is
expect
Dark
me to answer
40?
them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
Okay, well after that.
Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Okay, so after he hits 41, he'll start Stanley Parable, right? Yeah? Toy bombs? Okay, use bombs to mine titanium. Is that what this is? Oh my god. Yeah, it's called titanium.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block.
Not everything's a
Never
Luma
work on us,
Luma.
though.
There's only a Luma Lumu and an Alabuma Lumu. But I don't know about Toyamuma Lumu.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
God, what is it now, Wheel?
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck
Indeed it
here.
does.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the
There was a
villagers
whole
often see the
story about a
dragon
shelf
fly into a space
in this
behind
event.
The waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I read it
I'll wait here
yesterday.
for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
It's called The Good Shelf. And it's about a shelf who is like, man, everybody gets to hold such cool stuff, but all I get is spoiled fruit. This sucks. And so the shelf somehow manages to go on an adventure and find, like, I forget half of it. They find, like, a corrupt politician or something, and they're holding shiny stuff, and then it all burns down, and then something. And then the shelf is in disrepair and ends up in a library, and somebody's like, "Oh, Mr. Shelf, can't you please just hold my books for me? You're such a good shelf." And he's like, "I'm not a good shelf. Look at me, I suck." And they're like, "No, no, look, you're sturdy and you hold my books. Who cares what you hold? Thanks." And that was it. It was an entire story. Hello there. Would you like a piece of wood? Life is like a bowl of wood chips. You never know what flavor you're gonna get next. It's so true. I got short legs. Run, Diamond, run! What is going on here? Clear across forest beginnings. What? What is this long Forrest Gump monologue? What is happening? Wait, I got a treasure for that. I actually haven't done this part on my main account yet, so I didn't know this. Okay, sure. Alright, very good. Oh. Okay. I only sort of understand. What, like this? Okay, sure.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Tina, are you okay right now?
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, this is one of the shelf. There are 3 of these around in this event. And there's this gachapon machine in each area to make figurines to put up there. It's pretty cute. Wait, how did I end up grabbing this one?
Look at it sparkle.
This looks safe. Yoink? Oh. It was safe. I'm kind of disappointed. Oh, here we go. Yoink? Oh.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Well, that felt anticlimactic. So there's another one I can yoink. Nope, okay. Fine. Wait, actually I need to go up this, don't I?
Well, we made it. But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Okay, great job, Paimon. Very good. Look at this super adventure box water. Delicious. Alright, yeah, sure. I mean, it's not crime water, but I guess you can have some. Buh. Oh, I see.
Don't get too close.
I would never have figured out that was supposed to be a torch. Maybe not never, but it definitely would have taken a bit. Okay, thank
Finders
you.
keepers.
What's wrong, Nilu?
Oh, nothing. It's just. I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone all serious like this.
Oh my god. Teenage should come out and bug Maggie if you have a minute.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up!
Flopped and sprawled out upside down. It's really cute.
Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Punching things. What are you doing, cubes or something? Okay, that's okay. But she's so cute. Wow, it actually replaced my entire party.
Scatter with all my strength.
This one's got your name on it!
Shonk, no. It's way too early for that. Tina, stop him.
Propagate. Here.
It's so early, Shonk. Man.
This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Okay.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
see. Can't actually attack it. Ow. Are we just dodging?
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help! Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Oh, does he just want to be friends? Is that what this story is? What? 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 What?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
What? What? Cat, what is it? Huh?
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought. The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us! Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Oh, this is pretty. you're ever in trouble, try this bomb. Alright. So I'm still like, yeah, I'm still in an instance, I guess.
This one's got your name on it. Hey there.
The wind rises.
Scatter. Here. Yeah. He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Let me.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
Haggai!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious.
Oh, God.
Prepare for a final battle.
Serious toy dragon.
Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Uh-oh.
want to get beat up that bad?
Ow. What am I actually meant to do here? Oh, there we go.
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth? Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Is this just a safe spot I get here? Oh. What's going on? Is there another bomb around or something? Don't see anything.
He's getting serious. Don't get hit!
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
What are you waiting for?
It's open! Now's our chance!
You don't gotta hit me that hard. It only just opened for the first time.
Now's our chance!
Wait! Huh? Are we in?
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate. He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him
Anya?
that name, His fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. Although he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay.
Poor little
It's
guy.
okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
I know, it's so sad. I know. How could this happen?
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too. So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for. Nobody can define who you are, or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
Oh.
It's all right now.
That's some crazy tail strength.
That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something
Okay, Paimon.
earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, hat guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by... Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Yeet.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz. My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
You dummy dragon.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to. People who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true. Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing.
Oh my god.
I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing.
What is happening? Help.
Wait, what's going on?
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings?
Well, baby dragon.
My tail? Does this mean...
He's like a bat. Look at this little dude.
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not
Wait,
that
do we
there
get
was
him as a
anything
pet?
wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel?
I hope we can get him
Are
as a
you
follower.
happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world? Oh, I do actually. Here you go. They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
You just said we're
because
friends.
You said you wanted to be my friend.
I love the really look that they
You
give.
little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really.
Jeez, hat
Lying to
guy.
you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match. Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Attacking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
Damn it, Alice.
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulunka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Minnie Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Minnie Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Get the fuck out of here.
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulunka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? Because we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Oh, thanks, Queen. You having a good night?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
That's so nice of you.
I can sense that your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulunka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Yep, bye. Again.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
I mean, she's got a point.
Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we
He's
know how
so
easy it is to
goofy.
get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Ugh, stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
How cute. Hi, Aura-san. How are you tonight? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did it give us a mini Durin? Wait, hold up. This. What is this? Okay, it just looks like whatever. Just the furniture. Nice. I mean, they were just talking about Minnie Durin having adventures outside of these pages, right? Surely we get one, right? Oh, there's still a bit that's not unlocked yet. Okay. I've got faith. Surely they wouldn't make something so cute and, like, I don't know, follower-sized. Without letting you take it home, right? Yeah, there's still a lot of quests to do in here, and one more opening tomorrow. Oh, and there's just a quest right here.
Go, Barbara, go!
Okay, sorry. Alright, how do we get over there? I guess we just glide all the way down. Whoa. Wasn't fuming or furious. What the heck? Hi, Queen. Thanks for the resub. It was very nice of you. Here you go. Yes, this is Blockman. So basically there's a Genshin event going on right now. Pretty much every summer they have an event where there's like an entire pretty large area to like explore and a story attached to it, of course, and like a tie-in to the rest of the world. And then at the end of the event, just goes poof. And this area is a town with a bunch of toy block people, and this area is a forest with a bunch of cute origami animals. Oh yeah, these cute origami animals. What are you guys doing here? Okay, these mushroom guys, I don't know why the mushroom guys are here. I don't know why the hilly trolls are here either. That was never explained. But I'll take it because I actually really need these mushroom bits. But yes, they live here. And then in about a month, when this place disappears, I have no idea if they'll live anywhere. They'll exist in our hearts and probably nowhere else. What is this little mole dude? This is the first one of these I've seen. He's like a Diglett. Oh my god. Tina. The other day, I was trying to figure out, like, some other jank Pokemon to request, and I was trying to figure out, like, which one I could use as a sit emote. And Deus, his suggestion was Diglett. And that made me mad, because how the hell does a Diglett sit? I don't understand. And he wouldn't answer the question. I was asking him what he meant, and he wouldn't say. But anyway. Now we have Mole Diglett. But yeah, these are the origami animals that are in that other area. I really like the hamsters. They're really cute. And their little ears wiggle. But yeah, this whole area is like basically a magic realm. Oh my god. Created by probably some of the like most powerful people to ever exist in the Genshin world that we still don't really know much about. So that a baby dragon could try to have a different life or something. And it involves Blockman City. Yeah. I hope that answered all of your Blockman questions. And if it didn't, unfortunately, that's kind of all I got.
Check this out.
Okay, hold up. This is gonna take forever with Toma. This E has such a long cooldown. But how does it sit? How does a Diglett sit? Does he mean it hides in its hole? Does he mean it, like, flops over and, like, half lays on the ground? Is it, like, peeking out of the hole? Does it... It's one of life's mysteries. Okay. Yes, I was very confused when Deus was giving me the Diglett answer, because it felt like something that should have been coming from Shock. Look, I've seen some very fascinating Diglett concepts, you know. But based on who Deus was, I was just like, I don't, like, what the hell is he saying? What does he mean by this? Deus is supposed to be the sane one, and I asked him which Pokemon for sitting, and he said Diglett. Dude, okay, literally, I had no idea that Wiglet or its horrible evolution existed before last night, when I was just like, I was literally just going through the entire Pokedex thinking of, like, random jank Pokemon that I might want to have, and it was the first time I've seen most of the things from the new gen, and oh my god, some of them are not okay. God, what were they? Let me see. There were a few that were just deeply concerning to me. Here, Tina, let me show you. Alright, look at this crap. So, like, some of them are fine. Like, the starters are, like, okay. And it's like, whatever. We've got some bugs. We've got a cute thing. We've got the mouse hold, which I knew about and liked. And then we start getting weird with the freaking pastry dogs. Got some plants, you know, everything's fine. All right, we got some big dumb stacked rocks. Okay, sure, whatever. Keep going. Okay, actually, I like this guy. This guy's really funny. Look at him. Oh god, actually, he looks so much worse in this picture. But I liked this picture of him. But then you get to Wiglet and Wug Trio, and I'm no longer okay. Look at this. This is a Pokemon now, Tina. Wug Trio. And then they just have this is a flamingo. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I have no idea what a toad school is or how it runs. Yeah, I guess actually a lot of these are fine. It's just a few of them that are very. Oh yeah, and this crap. What is this? They made a Dunsparce evolution, Tina, and it just it's a do Dunsparce. It just adds slightly more Dunsparce. Why? Who was asking for this? These are apparently real. Yes. But Wug Trio is where I draw the line. This is just horrible. I can't. I can't. Alright. Oh god, this is the horrible... Wait, this thing is a land creature? Oh god, no. What? This is just terrible. I misspelled running. Incredible. What? Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Back to Genshin. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We're not okay right now. So anyway, I blame Deus for all of this. You know what you did. What is going on here? How turn block? Wait, what? What is happening here? Is it turning every time I jump? Oh my god. Okay.
Go, Barbara, go!
Yeah, Deus, I bet you thought I'd forgotten about that. You channeling shock and giving me freaking Diglett.
Things are going so smoothly today.
But I never got my answers, so I'll never forget. I don't understand how he sits. Listen, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Diglett. Wow, this game literally just told me to duck off. What the heck? It's messed up. Why is the cat back here to yell at me? What did I do wrong? This cat always be screaming. Hi. What? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What? What? Cat. Yeah, I really like the background here, actually. actually just meant to glide from here. Actually, it's closer than I thought. That is really pretty. I always love, like, galaxy effects and stuff. Like in Guild Wars 2, I always really liked the legendary great swords.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Yeah.
I'll keep this close.
It's that offer a weapon, right? Okay. Whoa. Hey, gamer. How you tonight?
I'll keep this close.
Hope you've had a nice Sunday. Alright, so they've at least got a little bit of an allusion to Klee. We've missed her in this event. Aw, jeez. Even I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming tonight. good luck. And hey, if you got friends, then maybe you'll have less toxic ragey than last night, huh? That would be nice. Cute. So I guess this is meant to be like Anya's study? Though, I don't know. Like, this is all the stuff that Alice did for Klee. Oh, gotcha. Well, who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky and make a friend. What am I meant to do here? I guess just teleport away. Okay. Bye, cat. Oh, Paimon. Since when are you concerned about being polite? Okay, one of these had something behind it. Is it that one? No, maybe it was this one. Oh no, it's this one right here. Oh, this is just showing me the thing that I had already done. Okay. Yeah, I've played entirely too much Terraria. The last time we played, we finally, like, bothered finishing a Calamity run. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna give you a hard time about it.
user from this world?
Unless it's a particularly funny typo, but yeah, for the most part, it's not a big deal.
A reward on the road.
What am I looking for here? Guess it just says search. Is it like another giant mod pack like Calamity? Or is it something a little more manageable? Oh. I can't remember. I think one of my friends tried that one.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, Terraria is really good. But I've played it enough times where I definitely need like a break between big sessions. Hello, Sailor Moon. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night.
The fortune slip was right.
What is going on here? Oh, there's one connection point over here. Am I supposed to build like an entire house of just random colors? What's going on here? Okay, I guess so.
The fortune slip was right.
That was extremely big. I'm doing pretty good. Just some late night Genshin. Working on this event. Since the summer events are always so large, you know. I figure it was gonna take most of the week. Where did the platforms just go? Hello? What was that? I got juked. Okay, so it's gonna switch it up every time I jump again. Or only when I jump off the bouncy one, probably. That was kind of mean.
Ooh, what's in here?
Go, Barbara, go! Yeah. Spring force!
Alternative watch? Was that the one you were talking about that was the, like the anomaly spotting game? You did.
Look at it sparkle.
I meant to write it down at the time, and I didn't. So I'm writing it down now. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is probably what I need to do. Actually, no, this is in the wrong direction as well. What, are we just doing Mario bomb excavation right now? What is this?
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Oh, we're definitely missing something, but who knows what. What the? Get in there. Oh, I see. I need you first. Oh, okay, Tina.
It's important to replenish your supplies.
I was surprised when you weren't, when you didn't react to the cat's presence. Okay, have a nice nap. Yeah, we'll see how late I stream tonight. But yeah, good night. Seriously, what am I missing here? Is it, I guess it's probably under here somewhere? Oh, here we go. This seems promising. Where bomb? Oh, I see. Is it gonna let me do this, or is this too far? Surely this is what I'm looking for.
Let's dance. Propagate.
Fire it up! Check this out!
Scatter.
Okay, enjoy your food. What? Is the hard hat the weapon?
Ooh, what's in here?
Thank you. I forgot that I derped myself because Queen was around. You wanted the weapon. Little block traveler. I wonder if we're randomly gonna start seeing like a block person here and there out in the world. Since apparently they can leave this storybook realm. That would be really bizarre. Alright, let's try and finish up all the quests that I have in this area. That's kind of my main goal for tonight.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cafe.
Shut up, Cafe.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance.
Okay.
They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Question 1. Who is it?
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Do we really need this one?
Oh, there's more up here. Okay, I see. I was really confused for a second there. It's like there's only 4 of them. How am I supposed to do this? So what, I guess it wants me to do it like this? Okay.
Now, let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Tappe.
Oh god, there's more. Holy cow. Are we doing a reading stream?
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi.
But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Works for me. Plundering's usually a good time, yeah. What is this? Okay. It's just a pile of vegetables. Alright, where are we going here? All the way up top? Yes and no.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappe's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's empathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Okay.
The serum isn't what it once was.
I mean, that's
though.
pretty
Nowadays,
true.
It doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Makes you
Despite
lose your
Albizzi's
empathy.
words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Am I climbing? Oh, I'm climbing. Okay.
Determined, presumably, to...
Oh.
We should be getting close.
Okay, goodbye, Stanley Parable announcer.
Full of junk. Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Okay.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Over. Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard. I'll go keep watch.
So sneaky. Wait, was that not right? Oh, it goes the other way. Oopsies.
This is the last one.
Okay, so yes, this is all about understanding the dragon, but then there's also these random patches that are missing again for some reason.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
It's truth, it's just too
I
truthy.
get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. People lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for—
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, the problem is all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Boy, that sure was close.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back
She
to the
really likes
truth
saying
problem.
yoink.
There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka can make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
traveler before she was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding. The voice in her head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum.
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone.
How did this happen?
Captain, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna...
Last words? What did he say?
Detective looking dude. Great name.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him? My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Cape's not dead?
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cape isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Where?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
My mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, that clears it up. Cape was walking along the street, then he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, we literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered, and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Catbay's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Yeah.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not. Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today,
Poor
but
Paimon.
somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Oh god. There's 6 more, or 5 more of these, rather.
Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
Shots fired. Wait, this is the grocery. I just went around the long way. What am I missing here? Oh, I see.
Pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Is there something else going on over here? Oh.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so...
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
If it was the pickaxe, Cafe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
what about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. I think I'll just...
Oh, no, you stay right there.
We should be good now.
What are you doing with that?
I feel like there's something I forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me.
So you're the attacker!
So, it was you!
I will congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... Catch me if you can!
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the necromancer in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion. The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
The mastermind.
By
Yeah.
this point, the necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
A characteristically catty response from the necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap. In fact, all the glue in this world is created by me, using my narrator powers. I make it and the residents just gather what they need.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time.
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. Began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in no time.
I'm beat. I surrendered.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All right. I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time. You're overdoing it a little bit there. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate. I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod
That's
all
cute.
over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who would have thought? Well, what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Oh.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day.
Okay, so that crazy pickaxe ricochet shot that he did, that was
also,
intentional. When I
pass
saw
this
that, I
message
thought it
on
was
to
just an
Cape
accident.
Belverano and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the 3 clans. If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess!
Yes.
Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
What the hell does that mean?
Your echo?
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
That's really goofy.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did, after 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
What? She said cat, but it reads dog. What happened?
Anyway, you said you
How
heard
could
the
this
voice
be?
of the Goddess of Fate at the end?
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
2 days later. But why? So how's everybody doing? Yeah, you guys having a nice night? What do you want to talk about? Hey, there we go. Alright, no thanks, we'll come back. What, let me go? Okay, no, that's fine. I want to finish these quests first. Bum bum. Is that it? Okay. So, I think that's it for the quests that I can do for now. There's another one coming out soon. Oh, what is this?
Watch out! There's a cat burglar about.
Oh. Right. This. Wait, what is this one? Oh, this is for the figurines. Oh, you get a free Carrara? Nice. I didn't actually realize that. Oh. Mini Durin is showing up in all these now. That's cute. Yeah, I've just been plugging away at this tonight. I just want to wait till tomorrow and see if the new quest lets you have Mini Durin. Be such a shame if you didn't. Alright, let's go do some of these. Oh, this one's in the Metropole.
Working super hard.
Actually, hold up. Let's just go from up top. And then when I'm done with everything on this account, I'll do it all again on my main account. But whenever I've been doing this on my main account, I've just been blasting through all the dialogue. And I haven't done, like, anything on the third island on my main account yet. Bop. Explosive targets? Oh no. Oh wait, never mind, it's a good thing. Shot enhancements. Alright, sure. Oh. No. Oh, what? That one back there spawned. While I was already shooting, it just blew up right away. Dude. What do you mean? Surely that's good enough. Oh, never mind, we're not done. Alright, surely that's good. Never mind. Ow. Alright, there we go. Hello, random Forrest Gump toy. Hello. Oh, just a box. Thought it was one of those moles.
Things are going so smoothly today.
So this is basically Valorant, right? Maybe I would be good at it. Surely. Oh, that actually worked well. Oh, this is where these coins come from. What does this one do? Oh, I see. You just use this once to find the rest of everything. Alright. That's cool. Alright, what are these? I haven't done these yet on either account. Small cat? Frass? Frass, come here. Come here. Aw. I was hoping to coax the small cat over. She doesn't show up on camera as often. Mags likes hanging out up here. But Sassafras, she's too obsessed with Tina. She just wants to stay with her. That didn't explain anything. Okay. Oh, they're not all out yet. Man, why do they always gotta do this stuff? Okay, so these all give way more of the medals as well, and a little bit of primo. And then I'm assuming this will be similar, in that not all of it is actually out yet. How are you? Whoa. Oh my god. My sense in this cutscene is insane. Like, it's always a little high, but this cutscene in particular. Alright, look away if you don't want to see rapid spinning, but just look at my sense. It's like, whoa, huh? I like have to like barely move my mouse because I just wanted to get him in frame. What the? I'm sorry, is he implying this is Beat Saber? What is Beat Saber doing in Genshin? Wait, what? What? This has nothing to do with what you were just saying. You were saying swinging your blade rhythmically to timing, and then it's just like a random combat thing? Man. I was just kidding. I kind of wanted it to be Beat Saber in Genshin. Okay, so yeah, I can't do all these anyways. So I think we'll worry about this a different time. What is going? Oh. Yes, I guess I've been playing for a really long time and didn't actually turn in my commissions. Whoopsies. Oh wow, you have to do so many of these. How many do I have? Can't actually see it anywhere, can I? I guess if I just go to one of the fabricators, I can check that way. Let's see.
Go, Barbara, go!
What a nice little tavern.
Keep going.
Whoa, I have 90? Wait, isn't that plenty to do everything, even though there's a bunch of the events? Yeah, what? Okay. Well, works for me. That's interesting. Oh no, it's 5 coins per. Never mind. I'm nowhere close. What do we got? Oh man, 2 5-star figurines. Can you believe it? I already have these. How could this happen? Let's try one of the other ones. Let's do this one.
Go, Barbara, go!
Wait, what? No, that's the event. Whoopsies.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh no. Should I be concerned? Okay, so I can only put the ones from each region in their specific location, so I will need a little bit more even to fill this out. Wow, you have to do a lot of this. So why do each of these have this as a reward? Huh. Alright, so this is probably something I just turn in the rest of it when I'm done with the whole event, basically. Right. Let's go turn in our commissions. So, how much condensed resin do I actually have right now? Let's see. 2, okay. I can just dump some of my resin real quick. How much more do I have? 61, okay.
Add Ash. Thank you for Add Ash.
Wow, I am really close to 65. Another wish? My goodness. Oh, we've got a standard banner 10 pull. I'm gonna keep saving for now, though. Maybe next week. Well, probably next week. Okay. Let's do this real quick, and then I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon here. You know, it's a little shorter than I usually stream.
I'll protect us.
I got you covered!
No. sometimes lucky? No, not even sort of. Alright, get me out of here. Forgot for a moment that I haven't been like into the big city in Sumeru. I was like looking for it because I'm so used to like having the whole map unlocked in my main account. Alright. Anyway, like I said, I think I'm gonna wrap up a little early tonight. So, thank you guys for being here with me. Everybody who, you know, keeps coming back and hanging out with me. It means a lot to me, so... yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good night. And I will see you later in the week. I'm not sure exactly which day, but I do want to do another Zelda rando. I'm thinking probably Tuesday. But we shall see. Good night, Orasun.
Hey, how
Good
about
night,
we go for a
everybody.
nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.